Hello. Here I am again. More Iceborne, of course. uh, Still probably got a lot more to do even after this. Hopefully I do make good progress today though. That's the plan. Hopefully all the stream is working fine. It seems like it is, so should be good. Should be good. So today it's before Kulve Taroth quests go on rotation, go off rotation and replaced with Sappy Jiva again, which I think is going to happen on the 6th. So I definitely want to try beating them before that happens. And I have got close to that happening. So I really hope that I'm able to do it on stream. That's the goal anyway. That is the goal. Right. And then if I'm coughing a lot all of a sudden, if I'm able to beat them sooner rather than later and it doesn't take me like 3 hours, then I'll probably do some event quests afterwards. Which there's a few event quests that I'd like to do on stream as well. But we shall see how that goes. I hope so though. If I can do more things today, that's a good thing. Right, yeah. So the Eternal Gold Rush. Did I read this out already? I probably did. The Mother Goddess has reappeared. You have to slay her. And it is very hard, for me at least, at the moment. Maybe my setup isn't perfect, but I have been able to get them to the last phase, so if I'm not able to do it after like many tries today, I may decide to go online and and play with other players and see if I can do it that way, because it is kind of frustrating. It's not my favorite kind of quest. I mean, it's just like Elytron all over again. It's just, in this case, in some ways it's even more punishing, because with Elytron it felt like, well, if you mess up a bit then potentially you could still win, but here it's like, oh, you messed up, well, she's gonna run away and that's it. Quest is over, you have to do it again. It feels like you have to be on the ball constantly for the whole 10 to 20 minutes that the quest is going to take, and you can't really mess up at all without failing. Well, not, it doesn't fail the quest, but it might as well be a fail. All the difference it makes. Oh, did I forget to? Yeah, I've got the wrong setup, haven't I? That was a bit stupid. Oh well, we'll see. Maybe it'll work out anyway. If it doesn't win, it's going to be over in like 7 minutes. So what could possibly go wrong? But the most awkward thing really is just the fact that it feels like that in the first phase, it feels like that unless I'm using a setup that has like all damage skills possible, I can't actually do enough damage to her to actually get her to run away within the first, from the first phase. I can't actually clear it, so it's a bit awkward in that respect, because I would prefer to have I would prefer to have an evasion skills for the second phase and the third phase. But it feels like if I want to equip those, then it's going to be really hard to get through the first phase. But then I can go back and change it, but then the time it takes me to change it might be that I end up failing the quest because of that, because I'm not sitting there in the fight, you know, doing damage for that period of time it takes me to go back, change it, and then just in time, and then you know, get back to the fight again. So that's the awkward thing. So I would say in the first phase I don't really need the evade window, but in the second phase and the third phase it's definitely more useful to have that, I think. So probably don't need it, but it would be nice to have. So maybe one day I'll get a setup that's good enough to be able to do that, to be able to have evade window and still do enough damage. With a max augmented weapon, I'm sure will help a bit too, which I don't have yet. All I got, I still landed the hit. I mean, it's kind of crazy because it almost feels like I have to actually just sit there and take those hits and try and maximize every single damage opening that I can possibly afford. Because if I don't, then she's probably just going to run away anyway. At least this armor's got fire resistance. Yes, I'm still alive. Somehow. Really? That hit me? Well, that, I didn't even think that would be an attack. Is that done, or is that she's relieving to the next area? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think I need to go full damage, don't I? Otherwise, it's just not going to be enough. I think I did fairly well there. It's just not enough. Yeah, so I should have been using this. I just forgot. Right. I forgot about that. So hold on. Do I still have? Yeah, I think I'll swap that around actually. I probably don't really need health booster. It would be nice to have, but as I say, in this fight, I feel like I need all the damage I can possibly get just to stop her from running away. So. Destroyer helps too, definitely. But you know, the fireproof mantle definitely helps to survive too. So not that bad to just forego health booster for this quest. I mean, the quest, the time that I did actually get past the first phase and all the way up to the last one, I think she was really cooperative in that first phase and gave me a lot of big openings. So I wonder if I'll even need to have that kind of thing happen again to be able to actually get past the first phase. I hope not, but it is possible. And because of how this game works, I wonder if even, you know, if I do play it multiplayer, while I know I can contribute enough damage now to help, but is that still going to be true if I'm playing multiplayer? And yeah, it's just, it's like, then it makes me worry if the other players are going to be contributing enough, and that's not how I like to think about multiplayer in these games, you know. It's almost encouraging you to do it solo, which is strange and a bit stupid to me. Like, I thought the whole point is to encourage you to play multiplayer, not encourage you to do it solo. Which I like to do things solo, but yeah, it's weird design. Because it's so demanding that unless everyone's like using a really good build and it's playing really well, then, you know. Then you probably not actually complete the quest properly, so yeah, it's weird. It's a weird design. Surprised I didn't get hit there. Yeah, that's a lot faster that time, wasn't it? So that might just be because of the fact that I've got maxed Heartbreaker this time, but it was much faster than the first time round. I don't know if it's true or not, but I did read that breaking parts is one way to stop her from running away so fast. So hopefully that is true. I know I like to break parts anyway, but I think a bit too close. Fuck. Yeah, that was a bit too close there. See, this is the thing, it makes me want to... It's just the same problem as Alatreon, you know, because the quest is so demanding. It makes me feel the need to make these risky plays that I would otherwise not do. And then because of that, I'm more likely to make these kind of mistakes. I hate it. I hate the feeling of like I'm not a speedrunner. I don't like to have to speedrun, you know. But this quest and Alatreon, it's like enforced speedrunning. You know, if you don't speedrun, then you will not win. And I hate that because that's not how Monster Hunter was designed in the old game. Like even the hardest quests I ever did were never this bad, were never this demanding. Fuck. They never felt like I had to speedrun this map this much. Not even things like you know, the EX deviants that I've beaten in GU, or the G5 deviants in that game as well, you know. Like, yeah, I had to be good, I had to be fast, but I never felt like I had to speedrun. You know, many of those, even the ones I did videos of, I made lots of mistakes and didn't really play that well in some of them, and I still completed the quest. But this is the complete opposite of that. This is like, oh, are you not perfect? Oh well, go and do it again. It's terrible. I think it's really bad for most games, but Monster Hunter especially. These quests, like these quests, these monsters take too long to defeat for that kind of gameplay to be fun, you know. That kind of thing works if it's like a game with like boss fights that take like a minute or two, not if it's like 7 minutes of your time plus spent and then you fail the quest and you have to do it again anyway. That's terrible. I think that's really bad design. It's not how any game should be balanced. So yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I want to do it because it's Monster Hunter and I care about the games a lot, but you know, it's... and everything else, most other things about this game, obviously I've enjoyed a lot, but not this though. Definitely not this. You know, obviously, if at some point I get a better setup and I can do this much more consistently and easier, then maybe I won't mind it as much, but it won't bother me. But yeah, even that didn't work. I thought maybe because I got the Fortify boost it might let me, but at least I mean, if anything, when I got past the first phase, I got past the second phase as well in the same attempt. But as I say, I've only managed to do it once so far, so I have no idea. Like, I know the setup can beat that, but and the last phase was much harder than obviously I'm not used to it yet, so I didn't really do that well, I think. And that's why I didn't beat them on that attempt. But so I mean, again, it's the same thing as I said about Alatreon. I'm so glad that I don't know if having that would be better, but yeah, probably not really. I'm so glad that Rise and Sunbreak don't have anything like this, and I really hope that they never make anything like this again. In any quest where it's this weirdly kind of enforced speedrunning balance. I don't think it's fun for anybody. Like, unless you are a speedrunner, and yeah, if you're a speedrunner, this might be right up your alley. And okay, great, I'm glad you can enjoy it, but you know, I don't think that if you want to speedrun the quest, and you can speedrun any quest in the Monster Hunter game. It doesn't have to be, or you have to speedrun it, or you fail the quest, or kind of don't get the proper win. It doesn't have to be that way, does it? So why the developers thought, oh yeah, we love speedrunners so much, we're going to balance the game around them. I don't understand why they would do that, even for end game Master Rank expansion stuff. It doesn't really make sense to me. So it is sad. It is sad. I mean, heck, it feels luck-based as well, because like I say, depending on what moves she does, it's either going to be somewhat plausible, or it's going to be incredibly difficult for me to actually do enough damage. And that has nothing to do with how good I am at the game, or how my setup or anything, does it? So it's weird. I don't understand it at all. At least if I don't have, if I've got the fireproof mantle equipped, then I can do that. And doesn't really do much damage then. I mean, heck, she drops all these things on the floor. If I spend any amount of time at all picking them up, then I probably won't not do enough damage. So if anything, it almost tries to tempt you into doing something that will actually cause you to fail the quest, So much fun indeed. Damn it. I mean, that would feel bad enough as it is anyway, but then you add on to the fact that every time I get hit means probably is a missed opportunity to get damage in. So that's the worst feeling. It's like every hit is a feint, in terms of how much difference it makes to the quest as compared to a normal quest. Realized she was doing that. At least this set has resentment, so getting hit can actually boost my damage. That's something, I guess. Not my favourite skill, but sometimes it's good. Okay. Alright.
Excellent.
That's some progress again. At least I like the music. That's one good thing. Right, just come a bit closer to here. Oh, did I hit it? No, I did not. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Maybe that is a bit risky. Not really the best positioning. Okay, well that was fast. That's a good sign, I suppose. Oh, is she? Oh no, okay. Right, I see. She's just going back into this area. I was like, really? Did I get past the second phase that fast? That would be funny. Guess I've got the fireproof mantle. If I'm gonna make those kind of mistakes, at least it's then. It's just so much faster in the second phase and the third phase than the first. It's more fun of a fight, but I just wish it didn't have all these stupid gimmicks around it. You know, again, it's like a fight they designed and it's fun, but then they ruined it by implementing all these stupid gimmicks about the DPS race. You know, it's the same problem that they did with Alatreon. You know, so the fact they made basically the same mistake twice, you know, is really stupid to me. Okay, that was faster than I expected. Shit. Nice combo. So was that. Ow. Fortify. I think I'll swap over to evade window set up again now, and see if that helps more for this. Oh, actually no, because I do have that. Oh, whatever. I'll just keep using this setup. I forgot to change the old setup, didn't I? So that was stupid. Whatever. Thing is, I feel like I might have already just failed just by fainting once, regardless of fortify. I don't know if it will even matter, you know, because it feels like, oh, you faint once. Oh well, now you won't be able to do enough damage. So it's this, as I keep saying, it's the exact same thing as Elytraeon. You know, you either play perfectly or you will fail, or you won't do it right. You know, but you know, it feels that way at least. You know. That's something. It's one thing to be happy about. Hopefully that means I've done enough damage at least. You think so? Okay, that's good then. So it's not over yet, Snake. And I didn't actually break the horns that time as well, so that's also pretty good. Spiral horn plus. It glows despite its age and weight. So hopefully fortify will boost will really help with this then. Last time I spent a lot of time trying to focus on the tail, but maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe that's part of the reason why I wasn't doing enough damage. I'd still like to cut it, but I guess it might not really be an option. And that move is pretty deadly, but at least you do get time to just sheath your weapon and do that. At least it does have a fairly clear tell. You know. She really travels some pretty big distance, doesn't she, when she does that? What? That was still a hitbox. How was that still a hitbox? Still stop moving. Crazy. Okay, here's the super move. At least I had the fireman full equipped for that stuff. Feels like that's the only real way to dodge it, which is fine. You know, I don't mind that. I don't mind moves that force you to use the panic dive. You know, as long as they give you time to actually shoot your weapon first. Bit quicker than most moves that are like that, but it's not inherently a bad thing to have moves like that. Shit, that might not be enough time. Okay, good. See, it does give you enough time. I think that's a reasonably well-balanced move. You know, I think that's a good move. You know. Oh, okay. Good job, Nero. But cutting the tail might have to wait for getting stronger or maybe multiplayer perhaps. Take it. For now, I think I'd rather just try and do as much damage as possible to get the kill. It's probably more scarier than it actually looks, scarier than it actually is, but... Shit. I don't know how I managed to do that in time. Didn't have enough room. Good thing I sheathed then. Is this a good time to sharpen, I wonder? Yes, it is. Wow, okay. Kind of. Almost. Oh, really? Oh, that's so sad. I really thought I was going to get it then. I really thought that was going to be the one. It's just depressing, you know, it's just so unsatisfying. It's like they designed a fight that is deliberately trying to be unsatisfying. Why would they do that? Just doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. Just does not make sense. Does not make any sense. And I know you still get decent rewards even if you don't kill her, but like, you know, it's just I would rather it not do that and actually be just a normal hunt rather than it have this gimmick. So just does not make sense. Anyway, I think I will try. I mean, we'll see if it works out, but I will try playing online. See if I can get anybody to help me to beat it. Maybe get someone else with, like, you know, fully maxed out in-game maxed augmented gear, you know, that can come in and carry me. I don't think I necessarily need to be carried, but, you know, yeah. Obviously, it just feels like my damage is just not high enough. Or, like, I'm sure I could do that last phase better, yes, but how much better? I even had the Fortify boost, you know, so... Just, I do wonder. Right. Hold on, what was I going to do? Yeah. Well, if anybody wants to join, if anybody's watching, live, then feel free to join in if you wish to help out. See if anyone else is doing it. Nope, not at the moment. But, you know, usually I always say I want to do every quest, or every monster at least, single player first before I do it multiplayer, normally. That's how I normally like to do things. But this is an exception. Even with Elatrean I did that. Better or worse, you know. But this in some ways feels even more demanding and even more kind of obscure way, because I don't even know how close I'm getting. You know, am I actually close to killing her, or is she like still? I'd need another 5 minutes or something, which I don't have because she runs away at like 20 minutes. So yeah, I don't know. That's the worst thing about it. Because I probably don't need evade window really, even for the last phase. I just have to be careful when I attack her, but... And she does have big openings, but, you know, I probably would like to have it. I'd like to have it for the first phase, but it's obviously not that needed. So, see if anybody joins then. And if anybody does, then that would be hopefully going to help. I'm still going to keep trying this for a bit longer yet. Oh, there we go. Someone's coming already. Stockholm. Well, hopefully after this I'll have Stockholm Syndrome. Hopefully Kulve Taroth doesn't give me Stockholm Syndrome and I start enjoying the suffering. You know, do it all day, every day. Well, I can't because she'll leave in a few days, but... Surprised I got the chest there. Guess that was lucky. It's a bit mean. Oh, the arm. With that evade window, I can't really dodge that. I mean, again, I wish I didn't have to be so aggressive, but I feel like I have to be, because if I don't, then we'll just fail the quest anyway. It's so annoying. Why do they have to design it this way? And even with, you know, these other people, you know, I mean, I hope I trust that they're doing well, but I don't know, you know, if I faint, does that still mean that we might not have enough time to clear it? You know, if they faint, we'll say, you know, the same thing. We need everybody there doing damage, like, constantly, the whole quest, or it's over. We'll see. Hope not. But... that should have been a panic dive. Don't know why it wasn't. Okay, very good. Well done, everyone.
Excellent.
Okay, cool. Yeah, do it again, why not? I'll try and get the, well, you know, when she gets closer to it at least. Try and get the pillar to knock on her. Might not need it as much when we're doing it like this, but I'm sure it'll help. Yes, brilliant. At least I think I've got good players teamed up with, so that's a good thing. Egg. Why did they do an egg? Well, that was a bad idea. Of course, there's still a possibility that we're all going to just faint. So. That could still happen. That's also a worry. Because, you know, this quest isn't hard enough as it is. They have to make even more things. Well, that was fast at least, so that's cool. hopefully, maybe this means that we have lots of time in this last phase, but I don't know how it works. Okay, that works too, I guess. Yeah, that was a bit silly. So maybe with multiple players, I might not necessarily need as much to. Okay, that's good. To go really hardcore on the damage, you know, and I can afford to be a bit more safe. I don't have to be so desperate to deal damage, but. At least that doesn't seem to actually hurt you, that fire breath. Oh, okay. Just because it's not targeting you doesn't mean it. Oh, might as well just use that. Oh, brilliant. Well done, everybody. Yeah, that was much easier with 4 players. So I don't know, maybe it wasn't as bad as I was worried it would be, but the past times I've tried it multiplayer, it didn't work well at all. So I don't know if that's just luck or to get good players to be with, or something to do with how I'm playing as well. But yeah, I feel at least like I can contribute more than I was in the past. But yeah. So you know, one day I will try doing it single player again, but at least for now I don't think it's very fun. So I'm not going to bother with it right now. I probably can do it, but I don't know if it's possible, so. So you know, as I say, it's just like it's a good monster, a good design, fun moves, but I just don't like the DPS race mechanic stuff. It's just, I really am not a fan of that. So. Golden Cove pendant, Golden Kiar pendant. Cool. Very good. Very good. Maybe I'll do that more sometime. I think, is there? Yes. Right. I did read about this when I was looking up guides about how to beat them. So yeah, she's got something else to say. Hello there, Hunter. The scholars from Astera and Celiana have pulled off a collaboratization. Yeah, that's a good word. If it was a word. If you will. Now we can meld your appraisal weapons. I'm so happy we were able to figure this out. Now you can enjoy the boots of our labor. Yeah, good boots. We're ready whenever you want to give it a shot. What a fresh trouble shall we stir today? Melding appraisal weapons. A new option has been added to Awakening Alchemy that allows you to meld appraisal weapon. Use materials obtained from Kulve Taroth to meld and create these weapons. Kulve Alchemy allows you to create sublimated weapons. Kiara Alchemy allows you to create incandescent weapons. If only I was so grossly incandescent. So this is interesting. Obviously these randomly generated weapons, or I'm not sure exactly if it's randomly generated, but it's like you know, it picks from a certain amount of certain weapons to give to you or something, doesn't it? I'm not sure if this is I mean, one day I might get into using these, but so far I've never used them for anything. So just like guild quest weapons in for Ultima, not something I've really engaged with or enjoy as much. But one day maybe I will. But I don't think it's really worth to use the Kiara Alchemy, the Kulve Alchemy, because it just gives you worse stuff. So I'm not sure if that's ever really worth using unless you just want weaker weapons for some reason. I guess it's a nice thing to have there, but yeah. Maybe I'll do it once and see what I get. At least I've got loads of these golden scales. I'm sure I won't be running out of those if I were doing this so many times just to get one victory. You do have to save it. What do I get then? Paralysis lands. Good, I guess. I haven't looked at their armor or anything yet as well, so that's what I'm going to do now. Right. Yes, forge equipment. Forge again. Strong iron. Yeah, very good horns. Yeah, nice bare chest. Guts. Yeah, free meal secret like Tigrex. Got brute Tigrex. Yeah, that's not a bad setup. I don't mind that. I might well make this at some point. It's a bit like the Cougar armor with the peak performance. Well, and free element, you know. But the way it, well, more like how I use it when I use it with the Cougar weapons and have free element as well. So it probably would work well for those. And obviously with free meal, then, you know, speed eating, wide range, you know, it's like a support thing and can allow you to stay at full health a lot, so you can keep doing that. Max damage and max health. Interesting. A good little combination of skills that I could see myself wanting to make this at some point. No, you actually get the full free element just on the headpiece, so that's interesting. That's pretty cool. That might be a good one to make at some point. if I ever do get into using Mixet as well. No, I guess that's just not my style at the moment. Two peak performance on that. Well, I do like the skill peak performance, so I could see myself making some of these pieces at some point. And the what's the Palico stuff? I haven't looked at this either. Golden scales of Kulve Taroth have been reworked to forge this elegant but useful fan. Armor made from the carapaces of Kulve Taroth, they have been worked into a gorgeous, warm headpiece, and it looks pretty fluffy. They've been worked into a beautiful, fluffy suit. Is it gold coloured? Yeah, normally. Yeah, it definitely suits Kulve Taroth style. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the description of this. No. Horns on this Kulve Taroth armor tell of the overwhelming power of the Mother Goddess. The beautiful Kulve Taroth armor reminds one of the nobility of the Mother Goddess. The brilliant gold of this Kulve Taroth armor is proof of one's prayers for the Mother Goddess. The splendid finish on this Kulve Taroth armor radiates with the light of the Mother Goddess. The dim light of this Kulve Taroth armor is filled with the mercy of the Mother Goddess. Well, I hope they're more merciful than Marika, the Eternal, another golden goddess. Maybe more like the more like the golden goddesses from Zelda series, perhaps. Right. I might as well put that on that, and then maybe I'll do that again sometime later on to do it in the stream if I run out of other things I want to do at the moment. But for now, oh yeah, I made the Alatreon switch axe as well, which actually that could be a good thing to use now. Maybe. Probably. I don't think it would be a bad choice. Oh yeah, I can change Nero stuff too. Now, where is it? Ah, yes. I don't think I did this on stream. Pretty sure I never did this on stream, anyway. So that's what I'm going to do now. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the description. We three kings. Thunder, wind, fire, nature's wonders in their purest form. So we fight purity with purity. Pick your weapon, hunter, and fight. That's what I'm doing. Alatreon weapon should be good. I mean, to be honest, I was thinking of trying this out for Kulve Taroth as well. I don't know if it's going to be as good though. So maybe I should try this as well at some point today before I stop streaming, just to see how well this works. Because this might be quite good. The only real thing is just they're not that. It's not Dragon isn't that good in the first phase, so but maybe I'd find it really hard to get past the first phase compared to using the Rakadios Blast. I guess I might not even need Mind's Eye really, because the purple sharpness stops me from bouncing anyway. That was a bit greedy, I suppose. Of course, they also have low dragon seals, so actually getting the dragon seal effect to happen might be a bit tricky. We'll see then. Maybe, maybe not. But I don't think it's going to be an especially tough quest to beat. Oh. Especially not with this weapon. I still think it's going to be good for damage. I was standing a bit too close. I mean, if anything, the Kirin is probably the hardest one of these three. Once I've got past the Kirin, it... Oh, really? How did... What hit me there? I didn't even see what hit me there. I thought I was standing in a good position. Obviously I wasn't. But yeah, the purple sharpness on this just lasts so long. I don't need Mind's Eye at all, do I? I mean, they'll probably be dead or nearly dead by the time it runs out. Yeah, the Dragonair. That'll help. dragon at a time, I think. Cool. Still can get the dragon seal sometime. Helper seal. Almost got away in time. Yeah, I was right. They were dead before I ran out of purple sharpness. How did that get broken? Spray lightning bolt, I suppose. I don't think they like being shot at. Cool. Don't have enough range to reach them in the air sometimes. It's a long weapon, but it's not that long. Nice knockdown. Long leap. Oops. That tornado expanded at the perfect moment. I think I'd rather just fight them down here, really. It's not fun to be in an enclosed space with most monsters. Especially ones that can summon giant tornadoes that take up like half the space in the area. Good positioning for them to get into knockdown. Good stuff. Perfect timing for that head break. Dragonite will be ready just in time for Geostra. No, 2 gems. Oh, 3 gems? What's this? I know they're not that rare because this is Master Rank, but still, that's somewhat rare. 3 gems in a row. I wonder what the chances of that happening is. Isn't it like 2 or 3% or something? Maybe a bit more than that. It might be like 5 or 6% per gem for Master Rank version. Yeah, I did do this quest before, but as I say, I'm pretty sure it was off stream, and I don't think. I mean, I did beat it, but it didn't really. It was very sketchy. Oh, really? Okay. There we go. It worked. That's the important thing. And I think I came close to running out of time at the end, so this one seems to be going much better, with a better weapon and everything. Yeah. Oh, nice combos. Well, it has been going much better, at least up to this point. but not if Theostra decides to combo me all day. They used to do have fire resistance on this armor though, so like I say, I think that the Kyrian will be the hardest of the 3, just because of the armor I'm wearing. Oh. Why did I think I would be... Okay, whatever. I'm still alive, so it's fine, but for some reason I didn't think I would be getting hit by the flame when they were doing that, so if I grappled onto the tail. I didn't think the next hit would actually hit me. Would actually hit the tail. Sometimes it's good to just swing, even if you're not sure if you're going to hit. You miss 100% of the swings, you don't try a swing or something like that. Sometimes it's worth it to be greedy, basically. But I'll just pretend it was calculated move, just as planned, of course. Okay. Nice. Do a blow up? Yeah, okay. It'd be bad timing for it to blow up right there. Really? Already? I felt really fast. But good. Felt like it didn't take 5 minutes. I can check and see how long it did take. What was... Didn't it say, like... How much time did I have? I think it was about 5 minutes, really. Yeah. Well, that's good. Definitely much easier than the first time around. This setup does a lot more damage than the one I was using then. At least against these monsters. Now it's easy. A large Elder Dragon Gem, that's good. This quest is probably a good way to get those.
Bonjour.
Okay, next up is one I've been very curious about for a long time. The Resident Evil crossover. Which I am a bit of a Resident Evil fan at least, so I'm interested to see how this works. RE, Return of the Bioweapon. Eccentric Trio. Okay, is that supposed to be a reference to something from Resident Evil? I'm not sure. Nothing for me rings a bell. We've discovered a strange condition which is horrifyingly unaffected by a fluvial resistance. If it's not a fluvial buildup, then what is it? I don't know. It's the T-virus. Maybe. Help us, Hunter, and you'll be generously compensated. Special material rewards. Black Veil Valazak. But obviously it's not a normal Black Veil Valazak. Ah, okay. Zombification and herbs. Herbs, of course. Yeah. There are special rules in the Raccoon City collaboration event quest, RE Return of the Bioweapon. In this quest, instead of being affected by effluvium, you will become zombified if you're hit by an effluvium-based attack. This also means that effluvium-resistant skills are negated. Gather green herbs found in the locale to reverse zombification. If you combine green herbs with rare red herbs, you can improve its potency, of course. What about blue herbs? Do we have any of those around? Maybe? Make sure to gather enough of these herbs to mitigate the zombified state before entering battle. Interesting. When you become zombified, you won't react to damage and your health will recover naturally by itself. Okay. So it's not actually really a bad thing. It's like it gives you the skill from Valak's armor, you know. However, there are drawbacks to this as certain actions such as evading cannot be performed. Oh shit. What about blocking? If I was using Lance, could I just say, whatever, I don't care about that. Almost all items cannot be used. Herbs, whetstones, specialized tools, and the special scope can still be used. You can't recover health from almost any items or interactables. but you probably can with the health organ though. However, being zombified means you have adapted to the effluvium, so acidic damage is negated, and in areas with the effluvium present, your health will naturally recover. So there are advantages to it. Sounds like something that would be cool to have outside of the quest as well. Yeah, interesting. I have a feeling that this quest will be quite a departure from what we've seen before. Yeah, it probably will be. Talking of the special scope, there's a few of these pictures that I was going to give to him, and I keep forgetting to do that, so probably should do this now. Do I have another one for this? So no. That.
Let me see.
Right.
My dearest thanks.
Yeah, this one was difficult, I think, wasn't it? I think. Yeah, I can, was it this one I can do now, can't I?
My dearest thanks. Excellent work.
Yeah, very good. Order a meal in Celiana's gathering hub, and the felines will zip down the spiral staircase with your meal. Such a wondrous display of agility from our furry friends. Thank you for making an old man happy, dear hunter. You're welcome.
Oh,
About time I did that, because it was like weeks ago that I took that picture. Good. I can save more too. And I probably have seen this shedded skin of a Kashazi or in the cliff tops of Orphas Reach, but I never really looked for it. So I definitely haven't taken a picture. Oh yeah, I should have done this. I just saw this happen and I forgot that this was actually a picture you needed to take. But oh well, I'm sure I'll see it again sometime. I don't think I've seen this yet. Have I? Oh yeah, and this one. Yeah. This is pretty funny.
thanks.
Very cute.
Wonderful job.
Yeah, they have some pretty impressive technique until they fall off. You might not be able to tell just by looking at this scene, but this Bobo was actually guiding this young Popo back to its mother. Well, they were trying to, I guess. It just goes to show that the Bobo will not let any life go to waste. Tiny heroes is what they are. Indeed. Exactly that. Yeah, Bobo took it for that too. Cool. One day I might do all of these. At least it does tell you the areas that you can find them doing these things. So that's a good thing. That does help a lot. It probably isn't that hard to get all these pictures, but just some of them seem very lock-based. Just have to, well, maybe not luck-based per se, but you just have to be patient, just like in real-life animal observation, I suppose. You have to sort of just go where it tells you can find that particular event, and then just wait around until it happens. Because this set might be good for this quest as well, mightn't it? I'm sure they're still weak to dragon damage anyway. I would think so. I mean, it probably isn't like super hard. So, if anything, this set, this weapon might be too strong. I might beat them too easily. We'll see though. If it is, then maybe I'll do it again with a weaker weapon or something, or a different weapon to see how that works. It'll be interesting all the same. Zombification. This status is a double-edged sword that should not be trifled with. Hunter, be advised, this is no run-of-the-mill hunt. You'll be encountering a newly discovered... yeah.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, they're all telling me things. You'll be encountering a newly discovered status called Zombified. It occurs when you continually take attacks tainted with effluvium, and effluvium resistance is useless against it. You can cure this status with green herbs or by mixing them with red herbs, so keep them handy. Where are they? That's the question. Is that the type of... is it these herbs that I need to find, or is it a different kind of herb? Because that's also a green herb. Ah, right, okay. Green herb native to the Arclay Mountains. But this isn't the Arclay Mountains, what are they on about? There's no mansion here. I hope not, anyway. You found a green herb that can cure zombified status as well as replenish some of your health. Trust us, we've already experimented on ourselves with it quite thoroughly. Rather you than me. Okay. Oh, red herb, yeah. No, knowing you mix herb G plus R by combining green and red herbs. Yeah. Mix herbs has an especially potent effect. Don't forget to set them to autocraft to expedite the process. And of course you actually have to do this, so yeah. Right, this is what that was. I was always wondering what this last one on the list was all this time. Now it makes sense. I might as well do it. Mixed herbs, G plus R. This blend of two different herbs will fully restore your health and cure all. Zombification. I mean, that would be a really powerful. I should actually make it automatic, shouldn't I? A really powerful item for outside this quest, wouldn't it? Where was the other red herb? There was a red herb. Where was it? Is it? Somewhere around here. There are quite a few of them around, really, aren't there? Which is good. No, well, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't need it. I guess I'm curious to actually get the zombification and see how it works, see how it feels. I don't really need it yet, do I? Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way anyway. Is the music different as well, or is that just me? It would be cool if we played Resident Evil music during this quest. That would be pretty neat. They look the same though, I think. I guess it would be cool if they looked different too. Yeah, the music is different. Okay, that's cool. They're pretty big though. This is a big black veil. Pretty sure of that. Might be a gold crown. Oh shit. Oh, I'm a zombie. Oh fuck. I didn't think it would happen that fast actually. And you even get the different animation. Oh, that's good. I like that. It's stupid, but it's funny. Classic zombie poses. You're really slow like this though, aren't you? So the reaction to attack particularly is funny. I mean, if anything, I move faster when I've got my weapon drawn than when I've got it sheathed. I mean, this isn't so bad if I don't actually have to flinch from attacks. You know, I can just keep, you know, healing and. I mean, it is a bit risky. I would rather not have it, but it's not as bad as it sounded in some ways. Just have to be more careful with positioning. I guess if I used a set that didn't have evade window and evade extender, you don't flinch from rolls either. Okay. Obviously, if I went into it with a different setup, then that would be better, wouldn't it? Shit. That move is very scary, so I definitely don't want to get hit by that regardless. Yeah, that's fun. I mean, I'd like to see it with a different setup, I guess, that, you know, where I just don't have evade window skills and stuff, and then see how it feels like that. You know? You can't kill me, I'm already dead. Yeah, they put some effort into those animations. Where's the tail? Isn't it here? Where is it? Oh, there it is, just blending in with the ground. What about, like, gestures? Did they change? No, I guess not. Yeah, it looks like they're the same. That would be funny if they changed. You can't use Raider Ride either. Oh yeah, I can't use my ration. Can I? They have different sounds. You're making all sorts of zombie noises. I recognise part of this, but if it's from one of the newer Resident Evils that I haven't played, probably, isn't it? It's probably from like Resident Evil 2 Remake. Oh, it wears off. Oh, okay, it wears off after a time. Alright. Did it say that? I don't think it did. It's probably from like the Resident Evil 2 Remake or something, which came out, I think, around this time, didn't it? So, I haven't played that yet, so if it is from that. Because it might be reminding me of like a song from the original or something. Which I have played that a lot, but not the remake. like I've got Dark Souls style poise. Okay, well, sitting in that might still be a bad idea. And the health recovery from the actual health booster doesn't do as much either, does it? So. But yeah, I'm sure if you had like recovery up level 3 or something, and like good defense build or something like that, I wonder how much you could tank, and you know, how easy would it be to survive past everything like that. I walk into it for like 1 second and that's it, it's over. At least Palicos can't get zombified. Although that would be funny too. Is he gonna let me do the finisher? There we go. Funny that it makes you automatically sheath your weapon as well. like the way the icon for the effect is the umbrella's logo. It's cute. That was close. Don't really have much dragon elder seal with this setup, do I? So. Yeah, I don't have to worry about the acid. The acidic damage has no effect on my body. That's one good thing about it. I definitely can appreciate that. Okay, that can still make you flinch and fall over. Oh, yeah, it's because it ran out again, didn't it? Okay, of course. Oh, it's definitely not taking a short amount of time, is it? So I didn't have to worry about it being too easy. Oh, well, yeah, now they're nearly finished. Okay. Excellent work, dear hunter. Now it's time to celebrate. Somehow, I'm still alive. I don't recognise this tune as well, so... Well, when if I ever play Resident Evil 2 Remake, then... If that's what they're from, then I'll know them. Sounds cool, I guess. It's a good quest. This is fun. I mean, I like status effects when they have this kind of risk and reward aspect, like Frenzy Virus and you know, for Ultimate Rise, some great generations as well. Yeah, it's a neat thing. So it'd be kind of interesting if they brought that back in another game, really. Well, not saying it doesn't have to be zombification, but something that has a similar effect. You know. Stars badge. I'm a member of Stars. Special badge for RPD's Special Forces Division Stars. Traded for special gear and decor. As you'd expect. Just watch out for Nemesis. They might hate you now you're wearing that. New decor, new music. Well, I guess I can see what the music's called, thanks to that. So it's nice that they put it in this. Oh, what do they have to say? Thank you for completing RE, Return of the Bioweapon, Meowster. As a token of gratitude, I've procured these spooky gestures from you. These frighteningly fun. They're frighteningly fun. So please enjoy using them. Raccoon Sissy Zombify. Zombie Bite. Ah, okay. You actually use the gestures to do it. That's pretty funny. I thought maybe there would be something with like an armor set you get from the quest that would let you get this effect. But if it's a gesture, you can just do it whenever you want. Oh right. Some characteristics of the zombification abnormal status will not occur when using this gesture. Right, that's interesting. If you've already become zombified, the gesture will change to unzombify, which allows you to return to normal. You can also evade while on a hunt or revert back to normal. Use this fun gesture along with Raccoon City Zombie Bite gesture to scare the daylight out of your friends. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, now I am the undead. Oh yeah, even Nero's getting involved. Right, very good. I don't think he was doing that while I was on the quest, but maybe I just didn't notice. So he can go zombie, or at least he can pretend to be a zombie. Yeah, that's very good. I like that part. That's a good crossover thing. No brains. Or something like that. And then back to normal. Yes, very good. I mean, so if I put it on the radial menu, I wonder if the zombie bite actually does damage to monsters and stuff. That'd be pretty funny. You could kill a monster with just a zombie bite. I haven't used this for a very long time. Chime from a shimmering bell. That's what Alatron's theme is called. Interesting. At least that's the new official name for it. I've never seen that before. Funny. Saudade. Rapland City collaboration ending theme. Save room. Plays one time upon entering room. Which is this then? I think this was playing when I'm still in the like area normally, isn't it? So I think that's what it is. Before I actually yeah, no. So you have to buy this. Okay. Oh, it's the Tyrant Battle theme. Okay, that makes sense. That must have been what I was playing during the fight. Shame you have to buy this one, but oh well. Oh yeah, what do they have to say? Maelster, have you ever wanted to redecorate your room in a peculiar way? I have a spectacular opportunity for you. I've brokered an extra special deal with the Resource Center. If you deliver the items they've requested, they'll have the commission do up your room in a bloody good way. Bloody hell. I'm certain it'll be a meow shop of terror. Type to save your life. I've prepared a life-saving doohickey that comes in handy in good times and bad. Get the materials and we'll deliver it pronto. Good old iron box. Yeah, the iron boxes are pretty good in Monster Hunter and in Resident Evil. Ever find something you don't need but sparks joy in your life? If so, we have just the decor for you. Get us the materials and we'll deliver it pronto. This does spark joy. Maybe I should change this now as well, since I don't use the Narcoogus. I mean, I still use it sometimes, but obviously it's not as good as it was back then when I did that. Not as useful. I still like it, but I just don't think it's as strong as some of the other sets I've got, like the Golrathian set. So actually, I'm gonna do that quest more often to get all the stuff from it. So maybe I will just do the deco stuff now. Get that out of the way. See what that is. Typewriter, okay, and an item box. Type to save your life. It's exactly, of course, I get it now. Yeah, I was thinking, what's that a joke about? And then I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to do this again, didn't I? Because I didn't actually pick up the items. But if I can do it again anyway, maybe not. Might have missed my chance. Oh well, whatever. Sorry, Small. Next time, I'll grab what you wanted me to take. I'm curious what these look like anyway. They probably just took the assets from like Resident Evil 2 remake or something and put them in. Where would I? Can I put it on the table? Oh, that's actually changing the table. You can tell I don't do this very often. Pretty big. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Oh, hello, Tom Hunts. Not going too bad. How are you? I just beat the Resident Evil collaboration quest, so I'm seeing what like rewards you get from it. Yeah. Oh, here's the blue herb. Okay, very good. They didn't forget about blue herbs. First aid sprays, raccoon, Mr. Raccoon. Can I get a closer look at that? Okay. Well, I guess I'll just do it myself. I don't recognize this, but again, if this is something from the Resident Evil 2 remake, then I wouldn't really know this. I never remember seeing anything like that before, so fair enough. Getting ready for the Capcom stream. Oh yeah, there is a stream today, isn't there? I forgot about that. Oh well, I'll probably watch it some other time. Right, what am I doing? I don't think I'll be playing Wild anyway when it comes out, so, you know. I'm still interested to see what people think of it, but, you know, I don't think, I'm not, like, super hyped up or anything. What else is there to look at? Oh, right, this stuff. Okay. Where's the typewriter then? Where is this? Ah, here we go. Right, okay. Yeah, it's a big skull. Well, I hope it's a good presentation anyway, whatever they show. And here's your, okay, shield spar stooge. And you can even interact with this. Oh, you can actually use it to save. Incredible. I love that. Okay. Brilliant. It's true. It's true to the original. You can't fault them for that. Yes. All these figures as well. Very cute. Yeah. Maybe I should buy the Yangaruga one. Maybe I will. We'll see. I don't know if I care enough, but yeah. At some point I might decide to do that. At least they give you the Great Jagras one for free. What about the iron box? Oh yeah. Oh, you can you can actually use it as your even with the like original style sound effects as well and stuff. Yeah. Very good. I like that. Whenever you're on the hype train, yeah. I mean, I am excited. I'm just not like, oh, I really need to find out everything ASAP and I can't, you know, I have to know everything straight away. Yeah. Even the text and stuff is Resident Evil style. Yeah, I mean, that's cute. I like that. I like those things that they added to those two items, the decorations. It's just a shame that they have to just be in your room. Like, it would be even cooler if you could change this item box or something to the Resident Evil one, you know. But, oh well. I don't know if I'd use it all the time, but sometimes, because I never go in my room, you know. There's no reason to, so I just, and it's relaxing, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, it feels like if I'm gonna go in my room and spend time in there, then I'm not really wanting to play the game. And if I'm not wanting to play the game, then I might as well just shut the game down and go and do something else. You know? So it's a bit weird. Is there any armor then? Maybe not. Maybe not then. I thought there would be, but perhaps not. Unless, is it? Oh, it's in the full sets probably, isn't it? Ah, right. Leon. Yeah. Leon A. What about Leon B? It's just funny how they use that same term. Yeah, I mean, they probably just ripped the models from Resident Evil 2 Remake and slapped them in World, but hey, you know, they look good. They look fitting. Survivor prevents zombie and effluvial buildup. That actually could be quite good, because effluvial, well, if it's just a regular, it depends, I guess, isn't it? Is it actually like fully preventing it? Because if it fully prevents it, I wonder if it affects the stuff, effluvial buildup in the actual area as well, rather than just from Valhazak's attacks. Because if it affects that, then that actually could be quite strong, useful. Well, it's a good set. Lots of damage skills, so I'm sure people like that. Is this the same? Oh, it has a evade window. Okay. Interesting. And you can't combine them, but yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, I will like to play Resident Evil 2 Remake sometime. I mean, because I've got this better laptop than I had in the past, so I can actually play these games now. So when I've finished with World, maybe I'll try that after that. I am curious to see what I think of it, though. I'm sure it is very good, as I have heard that is the case. What slots do they have? Slots are okay. I mean, I might actually make these at some point, just for the skills, and not just the Resident Evil connection. And I have already been able to get the layered version for a while, thanks to doing some other event quests. But now I can actually make them. You know, well, I haven't been able to get it, but I've been able to see it before. But yeah, now I can actually make those as well if I wanted. Oh yeah, okay. You can get the RPD badge. Umbrella, yeah, if you want to be evil. Or Tofu, the legendary, the Tofu survivor. It even bobbles around, and you've got the knife and the beret. Yeah, that's very good. That's very cute. I might rank those as well at some point. When I've got I'll probably save the badges for now and use them on the armor first. But what about, is there any weapons? I wonder. I don't know, maybe. Probably not. I doubt there would be a weapon. I mean, if there was a weapon, it's probably like a gun or something, isn't it? I would think. It doesn't seem like it though. You have to watch, yeah. Okay, well, have fun. I will probably watch it as well some other time. Oh wait, what was that? Oh no, that's just that. Okay. Never mind. False alarm. Right. I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to want to stream for, to be honest. But I'd like to at least try this set against Kulve Taroth again, though. Maybe I'll do another one more event quest before that. But yeah, that could be cool, fighting them in this area again. And it does give some special material rewards as well. USJ, shine on forever. Special delivery from USJ to you. The perfect stage for you to sparkle with the monster that truly shines. May the shine never end. Maybe. It might do. I don't know. I mean, is this... Is this event starting now? I wonder. I don't know if I could stream it, but I could try. Normally I wouldn't want to do something like this, but in this situation maybe it could be fun. But I don't know. When is it starting? In about 15 minutes. Right. I don't know. That could be fun. I'm not sure. I've thought about doing something like that before, but it's not something I really usually care about. But How long does it last for? 15 for a 20-minute Capcom spotlight, followed immediately by a 15-minute Monster Hunter World showcase. And they're showing stuff about Onimusha, which could be good. Street Fighter 6, which might be good, but I don't really care about it that much. And Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, which, you know, I'm glad that they've got re-released. I have played them before, and they're good fighting games, but I'm not really a fighting game fan, man. So, yeah, it's not really for me. Then producer Ryozo Shujimoto delivers the latest Monster Hunter World's information to you, including a new trailer and more info about the second open beta test, which I'd like to play, but it probably won't work very well for me. So. Yeah. Well, I would think. I probably have time to do this quest before the Monster Hunter part starts. So maybe I'll do that and then see if I can stream the Monster Hunter part. Just because it's related, I guess. I have no idea if this is going to work, but at least this armor set is going to be good against Falcon too, so that's good. Right. Oh wait, I forgot to eat, but that's fine, because you can eat here. Good thing. I mean, I might even, depending on how hard this is, I might even finish it not long after it actually starts the rest of it. So, yeah. It's cool that they made an event quest where you can fight Valkyrie here again, though. So that was a good idea. Dun, 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 dun. I hate how that's still a hitbox even after they stop moving their tail. This doesn't feel right, you know. Like I know I shouldn't dodge in that direction, but I just sometimes I almost like my mind tricks me into thinking that it should be safe, you know, even though I know it isn't. Didn't take them long to do that, did it? Guess they were already started out in their super state, so that's why. Of course, it would be fun to use all the siege stuff, but I don't think that's really going to work when I'm on my own. Greedy. hovering just a little bit too high up and over off the ground. Cool. Hello, Midnight Lola. Well, I'm playing event quests at the moment, and then after this I think I'll watch the, if I can stream it, which hopefully it works, watch the Wilds presentation. Yeah, I'm reading. It's just, you know, it's hard to read it and play the game at the same time. Multitasking. It's difficult. Was there shinies? Thought I saw some shinies. Maybe not. No shinies to worry about. There's some shinies. Right. Thank you for your understanding. I thought I could grab it and still do a panic dive, but nope. That did not work. The greed is real, and it's punishing me. You haven't played it? Well, you should, because Monster Hunter is really fun. Either World or Rise or Generations Ultimate or one of the 3DS games, Freedom Unite on PSP, any of them. I know at least those ones are all good. That's because I've played them, so and I'm sure the ones I haven't played are good as well. If anything, the only reason why I'd recommend not playing them is because they're too good, and then you spend all your time playing them instead of doing other things. But you know, it depends on how much you enjoy them, I suppose. Nice knockdown there, Nero. You can give it a try, well, very good. That's a good thing to do. I mean, I think at least Rise still has the demo available, I believe. I think so anyway. Well, mostly I'm just streaming this at the moment, but one day when I'm finished with this, then maybe I'll stream other games again. We'll see. It is possible. Oh yeah, I was gonna try the zombified thing, wasn't I? Next time. Like I say, I equip it with... Use some setup that doesn't have the evade skills and then like go forward to recovery up and defense up or something and see if I can just do the whole quest with that. Like, Azura Era Seal, a seal of honor from USJ. To the one that gives people hope, their name shall resonate with honor. Very honorable.
Let me think.
So what do you use this for then? Is this going to be just for upgrading that that USJ longsword and bow from the from World? I guess so. It might just be for that anyway. Cool, cool. I hope it's cool. I don't think I'm very cool, but sometimes maybe. Oh, okay, there's a charm as well. That's good. Well, that's one thing you can use it for. Yeah. It even makes noises when you're swinging it around. Yeah, very cute. You stream at this time? Sort of. I don't know, it depends. I'm not very consistent with times and streaming at a particular time of day or anything. What was I going to check? Oh yeah, right, the longsword. Did I even make the high rank version? Don't think I did. Where was it again? I thought, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so it's not from that. Okay, that's interesting. So it's another, yeah, I think there was another USJ quest, isn't there? And I think it does have Phosphang in it. So, but you do need Volcanic Crystal. So maybe this quest is just for the sake of that one thing. Oh well, okay. There's Palico armor. Yeah, I've used this a lot in Rise and Sunbreak. Palico weapon that gleams with the glow of the azure star. The full moon emblaze on the fan unites all. Azure era lion's head. Palico armor that gleams with the glow of the azure star. The wild mane is proof of the warrior's deeds. Palico armor that gleams with the glow of the azure star. Percent yourself with vigor and brilliance. A nice kimono. Very good. Very good. You should be consistent. Well, I'm not. I don't take it that seriously. So I stream when I feel like streaming, and then if I don't feel like streaming, I don't stream. I probably do it 2 or 3 times a week. So yeah, it's. I mean, one thing is like with this game at the moment, a lot of these quests I'm like having to grind a lot to be able to actually beat the quests. Some of these difficult quests I've been doing at the moment, and the grinding is something that I don't really want to stream because I don't think it's very fun to watch. So I do that off stream, and then if the grinding takes a long time, then I might not have much time to actually stream during the week after that, or alongside that. So that's how it is anyway. Now I wonder, has this event started yet? See if I can get it to work. It might be a bit jank.
Of a brand new world.
Oh yeah, well it's starting in 5 minutes. Right,
Will be
okay.
destroyed to be born anew.
Well, they're showing stories too,
We're
trailer.
going to
That's a
finish
fitting.
the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I don't know what the volume balance is like. Yeah, I'm
get it,
streaming on
you want to
PC.
protect Ratha. But all you're
Alright,
doing is
how
making
do
him
I...
suffer.
Hold on.
Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergi.
I can't even hear myself think because they're speaking loudly.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
How do I make it show
Bonds
that
friendship
instead of
between
this
riders
then?
and hunters. Looks like the children really are the future. Suck it up!
Understood.
Yeah, PC gaming's cool. It's nice to be able to do mods, and it's in some ways easier to stream and stuff, isn't it? So,
This is where it all ends.
right. Do the new source and then browser. No, hold on. Window capture. That's what I want, isn't it? Right. Yeah, that should work. I need to change the size of it though. Fit to screen. There we go. Now you should be able to see it. Hopefully the stream chat on the Monster Hunter channel won't be any toxic bullshit. Things good at the moment. Well, I'm in the UK. As you can probably tell from my accent. I've thought about trying this at some point, but I don't really play games on my smartphone, so yeah, I never really felt like getting around to it. It might be able to run it, but okay. But yeah, this is Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, this is the real Monster Hunter Wilds. There's actually this puzzle game all along. You're from the US, okay? Well, I hope you like living there. Justice for Gamoth, yes, exactly. Lancer Nobu, I agree. Monster Hunter World, worst game ever? No. That, how can you say that? That's bullshit. It's far cry from the worst game ever. Sometimes the chats on these big streams can be fun to read, but there's a lot of stupidity as well, which can be, sometimes it's funny, but other times it's a bit just, well, not fun. People making silly jokes and stuff. Or just being toxic and, you know, and that's definitely not fun. Countdown to a countdown, yeah, sort of, I guess. Well, hopefully this, me trying to stream this is still working well. And you can hear it and everything. I don't know if I'll be doing this kind of thing very often in the future, but I don't know. Just for a change, I guess it's cool. Just because it's Monster Hunter related, it still has some relevance to why I'm actually streaming. The actual focus of this.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
The Capcom digital sale.
Ooh, a
is
sale!
on now.
Ooh, buy everything.
Check related entries to titles in this showcase. Also, don't forget to check these hit titles from last year.
Maybe one day.
With Monster Hunter Wilds nearing
See, look,
release,
you can
Monster
buy
Hunter games
all these
are
Monster Hunter games on
now.
sale. The Stories games are good too, so
Many popular
it's a good time
Capcom
to try them
titles
out.
are also now on sale. Don't miss this chance.
Now's your chance to be a big shot.
Hello, and thank you for tuning in to Capcom Spotlight. We'll be showing off soon-to-release titles and games releasing later down the line. Now, for our first piece of exciting news. A fascinating kunoichi dances onto the stage.
Female ninja.
All right.
Oh yeah, because they're putting this the King of Fighters. Fatal
SNK's
Fury.
legendary
Yeah.
Fatal Fury series character Mai
It's cool.
Shiranui joins the roster as the second guest character for Street Fighter 6 on
Crossovers are
February
fun.
5th PST. Mai is a speedy character who bedazzles opponents with agile movements.
I am a
tricky
Smash Brothers fan,
projectiles,
so
and quick
you know.
attacks.
Of course, I like crossovers.
With moves like Kachosen, Ryuembu, and Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi.
I guess that's
use the
one
arts
playing
of
game I do
Shiranui
like,
style
Smash, isn't it?
ninjutsu
That's
to
like the
find
one
new
playing
ways to
game
fight in Street Fighter
I
6.
actually enjoy the gameplay of a lot.
And releasing simultaneously, celebrate the occasion with the Say Hello to My
This
Fighting
game is not
Pass.
for good boys and girls. Yes.
Unlock customization
Exactly
items
that.
related to Mai and SNK.
They didn't have to censor Mai in this game, unlike in Smash.
Here comes a new challenger.
The final character for Year 2, Elena, will be next to join the fight. Her capoeira martial arts
Monster Hunter
are
Freedom
sure
Unite
to
2.
shake up the
Yeah,
streets.
I guess that was Generations, wasn't it?
Stay tuned for even more exciting details about Street Fighter 6.
No? Nipponichi!
Capcom Cup 11 will be the battleground where the title of Best Street Fighter 6 player is decided. Preliminary tournaments held across the globe in Capcom
I like the way
Pro
almost
Tour
the entire stream
2024
chat is just
provided the
asking about
stage
Monster
for
Hunter.
48 fighters who fought their way to the top for the
It
chance
just
of
proves
a
the point,
lifetime.
doesn't it, of how big this game is
And
now.
for the
you
second
know?
year in a row, they'll be fighting for a grand prize of $1
I
million.
mean, there's a reason why they put it at the end
On
of
top
the
of
stream,
that,
you know,
the top
because they
3
know
teams from battles
people are
carried out
wanting to
across
wait until the
Japan,
end.
the US, and Europe
that it will make
battle it
people
out
wait
in the
until the
official
end,
Team
and
League
watch all
tournament.
these other things that they might not care
Street
about.
Fighter League World
So,
Championship 2024.
very smart
taking
of them
place
to
alongside
do that.
Capcom Cup 11. And for the first time in Capcom Cup history,
Well, it's not
the
actually.
stage for these battles will be the home of Japanese
That's the
Street
wrong
Fighter
thing.
tournament history, Ryogoku Kokugikan. The battle to determine the best of the best begins March 5th. All matches will be streamed worldwide on YouTube and Twitch. Tickets are also now available for
Yeah,
purchase
this,
to watch the
the
matches
chat is
in
filled with
person.
children. Well, they're acting like children, that's for sure.
Expect plenty of fierce battles and tense drama for Street Fighter VI's first World Championship at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. So be sure to secure your seat and experience the excitement for yourself. Find more details on the Capcom Cup 11 official site. A collaboration of heroic proportions returns.
Yeah, it's cool that these games got re-released
Seven
after so
legendary
long.
titles from the dream matchup between Marvel and Capcom. Packed with new features such as online play,
Yeah, it's called up now, isn't it?
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics is now available on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and Steam. The Xbox One version will be available at the end of this showcase. See the official site to learn more.
Same with
The
these.
flames of the fight never
Especially
die out.
Capcom vs SNK 2, I know is very
Capcom
good
Fighting
and
Collection
popular.
2
So.
is packed with 8 classic titles, including crossovers and 3D fighters. Capcom vs SNK Millennium Fight 2000 Pro. Capcom vs SNK 2 Mark of the Millennium 2001.
Hey, they look like they were in Horfrost Reach.
Project Justice.
If I was a fighting game fan, then I would definitely want to get these, but
Power Stone.
I just don't know. I don't know if I'd really play them much, so it might feel like a waste of money, which is sad, perhaps. But I do have Power
2.
Stone 1 and 2 on the PSP version, and I have played the first one a bit, and I thought it was good. That's one I could enjoy,
Street
I guess.
Fighter Alpha 3 Upper.
When I played this on the PS1, like years and years ago, I wasn't very good at it, you know.
Capcom Fighting Evolution. Plasma Sword Nightmare of Bilstein.
Where's Silksong? Yeah, that's what we're all asking.
Online play with rollback netcode available for all titles.
That's good.
Over 600 pieces of artwork and over 400 songs to explore in the museum. Packed with new features like
Yeah, the
training
chat is
mode,
just getting a bit
one-button
stupid now,
specials,
isn't it?
and
So it's
saving
not
at
really
any
fun to
time.
read anymore.
Fine-tune your experience with X settings to
Maybe
change
when Monster
secret
Hunter stuff
character
starts, it
options,
might be
game
more fun to
versions,
read again.
and more.
Just everyone's
For
whining.
Capcom vs SNK 2 Mark of the Millennium 2001, Power Stone 2, and Project Justice, play with newly arranged soundtracks.
Oh, I didn't. Why was that happening?
Capcom
The chat
Fighting
wasn't
Collection
updated,
2
wasn't
releases
scrolling
May
down.
16th, 2025.
I just
Available for
realised.
pre-order after the
That's
showcase.
weird.
As
You
a
were saying
pre-order
all these
bonus,
things, I didn't
receive
even read them.
rearranged versions of Soy Sauce for Geeks and Rival Schools medleys
yeah,
on Cap
I
Jams, available in the
don't
museum
really have
for
anything
listener
like that,
pleasure.
but maybe one day I will.
Additionally,
I don't
a
really
limited
care about
round
that at
of
the moment,
physical
no,
copies
thanks.
will include the Capcom
I
versus SNK
don't
2
really use
original
Discord
comic.
or
See the official
Instagram,
site for
no.
more details.
Oh, Okami
Okami
sequel.
Project was announced
This
late
could be
last
really
year.
good. So yeah, this is something worth looking forward to. I still haven't played the original, but maybe one day. But it's cool that it's being brought back. You know, hopefully lives up to the you know, the potential and the quality of the original. Otherwise, that would be sad. But yeah. It's a cool art style. Twitter, well, Twitter doesn't exist anymore. It used to be good, but then it got replaced with something that's just full of toxic negativity and Nazis. So I don't want to be there. And Kamiya's back, so that's good.
Within the classic Japanese
hopefully that's you know.
a new adventure of Amateris is being
Yeah, I
drawn
know
to
you meant
life.
X, but I guess I'm just
We
joking
hope
a
you
bit.
look forward
But
to future
also
details.
kind of not joking, but you know. But I used to have a Twitter X account, but I deleted it.
Also featuring a Japanese-inspired
don't,
world
I
is
don't want to be there
Kunitsugaru
anymore.
Path of the Goddess, which is available now.
I did try the demo for this, and I thought it was pretty good.
Band together with the villagers to protect the maiden from the fearsome Sieve in a unique
Sieve.
blend of action
The
and
age of
strategy
Sieve.
gameplay. The free demo allows you to play the opening stages. We invite you to try it out. And now, Okami HD and Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess are available in the Okami plus Kunitsugami bundle, where
That's
you can
cute.
experience both
That's cute.
Japanese-inspired worlds. Check out these other Capcom titles available now. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster is out
There's
now.
some more zombies.
Survive for 72 hours
If the
against hordes of zombies.
zombification
using
in Monster
anything
Hunter World
and
wasn't
everything
enough.
as a weapon. Now with full voice acting and better graphics, this classic is reanimated and better than ever. Try out the early sections of the game for free in the demo available now.
Maybe one day.
The survival
there we go.
horror masterpiece.
Resident
lauded as
Evil
the
2,
best
exactly
remake
what
in
we were just
gaming,
talking about.
Resident Evil 2 is out now on
On
iPhone,
phones.
iPad, and Mac.
They better put it on Switch too.
Playable
And
on
not a cloud
iPhones with
version.
the A17 Pro chip or later, as well as iPads and Macs with the M1 chip.
They're really putting it on everything, aren't they? Yeah. Ah, objection.
Ace Attorney Investigations Collection is here.
It's good
From
that
the
these are getting
court-battling
re-released.
Ace Attorney series, play as genius prosecutor Miles Edgeworth
The second
in the
is
full
being
HD
localized.
remaster of the 2 Ace Attorney investigation games.
That's good.
Try the first episode of each game for free in the demo available now.
These are very enjoyable games. Yeah.
The latest entry in Capcom's Samurai Epic.
Another Japanese Capcom series is being brought back after many years. Still can do that. Absorb all the souls. Interesting. I have played the first one, but I never beat it.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
Becoming a demon. 2026. Still a long way or far away for that. That's why they're not showing much.
Hello everybody, my name is Karawaki, and I'm producer on Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Thank you for tuning in. This title is the newest entry in Capcom's sword fighting action game series, Onimusha. To add some detail to what we showed in the video, in this game, we are taking Onimusha's signature sword fighting action and dark fantasy elements, and using Capcom's latest technology to make this new game as captivating as possible. We're focusing on 3 core aspects. compelling characters, including a new protagonist and enemies that are interesting more than just visually.
Yeah.
The setting of Kyoto, a location brimming with historic spots with mysterious and unsettling backstories.
I'm sure it is.
And lastly, the ultimate sword fighting action.
Ultimate.
These are the three core aspects we're working to emphasize in our game. Now, I would like to introduce the director of this title, Nihei. Hello, I am the director of Onimusha Way of the Sword, Nihei. Thank you for your time. We decided to set this game in the Edo period of historic Japan. You'll explore historic locations around Kyoto, such as Kiyomizu-dera Temple, in a heroic tale of a soul samurai fighting against hordes of twisted creatures known as Genma. The protagonist, due to a twist of fate, finds himself wielding an Oni gauntlet. Now in Onimusha, he sets about mowing down the monstrosities roaming the world of the living and feeding their souls to the gauntlet.
As you do.
Through gritty, bloody-soaked brawls, he searches for his reason to fight. What fate awaits at the end of his path?
Good question.
Adding our own touches to real-life historical figures, you will meet a cast of unique characters. And in addition to sword battles, drama will unfold in a beautifully eerie depiction of Kyoto. Now, to talk about the action of the game. With sword-to-sword combat, we put particular emphasis on the satisfaction of slicing through enemies. As you saw in the footage released, there's also plenty of soul-sucking action with the Oni Gauntlet. By absorbing souls, you can restore your health as well as use special moves. Deciding how to absorb the souls of your enemy in the heat of an intense battle will be the key to victory. We're not trying to make an impossibly difficult game. Instead, we want to make a game where fans of action can experience thrilling sword fights and taste satisfaction from slaying their enemies. We sincerely
Makes
hope
sense.
you look forward to what we are creating.
Interesting.
The footage we showed earlier was from a short version of the trailer. The full version is available right now on the game's official website, so we hope you give it a watch.
Right.
For some regions, gameplay footage was recorded with dismemberment disabled. But please note that dismemberment and blood will be fully featured in the game.
Good of them to say that, I guess.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, will be on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X,
Adult
S,
only.
and Steam, in its release plan for 2026. We're currently hard at work on development and will share more information
sure
in the
they are.
future. For the last piece of information from me, we have prepared one more video for you all.
Oh,
Please
really?
take a look. Thank you so much for supporting Onimusha.
Yeah. Oh, are they re-releasing some of the other games? Oh, that's good. They did port the first one, didn't they, a few years ago, so it makes sense for them to do this as well.
My name is Golden Dantis, the greatest swordsman of all demons.
I can tell. Remastered version, okay. At least the second one. Maybe they'll do the rest
Digital
another
sale
time.
is on now. Check out games
Cool.
related to the titles introduced in this showcase. Also, don't forget to check these hit titles from last year. With Monster Hunter Wilds nearing release, Monster Hunter games are on sale now. Many popular Capcom titles are also now on sale. Don't miss this chance. That wraps up our Capcom Spotlight.
And almost
Thank you
time
for
for the
watching.
wild stuff.
Up next is the Monster Hunter
Maybe now the
World
chat will
Showcase.
calm down and get more
Stay tuned for the
happier.
latest info on this upcoming title. Please enjoy, and until
Hunters,
next
you
time.
must fend off no Gigante. I don't know, maybe Gigante might come back in Wild. I'd say there's a fairly good chance of that. What? No Smash? Yeah, exactly. Where was the Smash? That's what I was waiting to see. Hopefully the chat can be normal. Exactly. My body is ready. We want Kezu. Yeah. What about Giginox though? Giginox should come back. Well, the chat is still a bit silly though, so I guess you can't really avoid that, can you? Sometimes it's fun, but other times it's just a bit much. Twitch Axes, yes. Twitch Axes GOAT, exactly. Become the GOAT. Let me see Lao Shenlong. I mean, that could be interesting. I don't see Lao Shenlong coming back in Wild, but it is possible. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Gear Cross, yeah, maybe they'll show the Gear Cross. There's a chat. I think the Gear Cross is a pretty good chance of coming back. I'll be surprised if that doesn't happen. If not in the base release, then in an update. That would be very surprising otherwise.
Hello to everyone looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm producer Nozo Tsujimoto.
There he is.
It's finally time for the game's worldwide release this month on February 28th. With that, please take a look at our new trailer. Enjoy.
I will, I hope. Ancient Civilization?
Why is it glowing?
Yeah, we were wondering about this in the beta.
No clue, but I noticed it when setting up camp.
It's very mysterious. Oh! What's that? Oh, is this new? This is new, isn't it? For a minute I thought it was Giginox, but no, it's not Giginox. Looks cool though. Whatever that is, I like the design.
That way. Straight on to the end.
Very interesting. Ah, now that's familiar though. Nosilla. So if Gypsaros is here, then it makes sense there'll be no Sillas around. That's cool. I wonder what they'll be like here. Yeah, you actually get to see them hunting Gypsaros as well, so that's good. That's a good addition. Very good. Very good.
Why? Why did it attack us?
I don't know.
Be a reason, right?
Probably.
If things were different,
You wouldn't have this unique perspective, but you do.
That's one way to look at it. Well, don't spoil all their moves of the flagship.
I remember this. I came through here.
The Keeper's Village should be right through there.
Is that monster absorbing its energy?
Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's gonna absorb all the energy so it can get its powers back. It's got like Elder Dragon, you know, red and black energy. So it probably is gonna become like a different form. Oh, the Ace Lancer's got his gear back. Okay, cool. What was his name again? Fabius or something. Oh, they put Gore in it. He's back again for the Ace Lancer to fight again. Get his revenge.
In a new frosty region known as the Ice Shard Cliffs, you can
Yeah,
find a new
Bami.
monster, Hirabami.
They
as
can't
well as the
resist with
familiar
Gore.
monsters
Yeah.
from past titles.
It
Here's
really
Sora
is for
and
Ultimate
Gormadal.
2, isn't it? Very good.
We've introduced
That's-
many other
that's cool.
monsters in previous trailers, but we still have more surprises to come. So look forward to it.
I'm sure.
We have one more announcement for everyone.
Yeah.
The dates were already announced previously, but as you can see, we're holding a second open beta test. We have some new features to share. So
Really?
without further ado, let's take a look.
Cool. Oh, they're gonna put Artfeld in it as well. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
In the second
See,
open beta test, you will be able to challenge the
if I was gonna play it, I probably wouldn't want to fight Artfeld because that kind of spoils it in the base game, isn't it? When you actually play it,
You
you
will
know.
also have access to the training area in the
Oh.
base camp.
That's good. Yeah. I was kind of sad that you couldn't do that in the first one. So.
Some online features will be available as well, including private lobbies and online single-player mode.
That's good.
Private
helps.
lobbies won't appear in searches,
Right.
making them perfect for small groups of friends.
That's a good idea. It was sad that
Online
the
single
first
player is a
beta
mode
didn't
for
have
those who
those.
want to play without joining a lobby.
Yeah, very good.
You won't be able to see other players in base camp, but by using an SOS flare,
That might
you
help
can
with
temporarily
performance as well,
switch to
really, mightn't it?
multiplayer.
So maybe I will be able to play it better.
Just like the past
I
open
don't
beta
know if it'll
test,
make much difference
character
though.
creation, a story trial, and the Doshaguma hunts
We'll
are
see.
included.
Maybe I'll try it.
But this time,
We'll
there are
see.
additional Gypseros and Arkveld hunts. Cross-platform multiplayer is also available. You can even transfer your character data from the past beta test saved data.
Yeah.
Your character data will transfer to the full game, but please be aware that your game progression will not.
Nope.
Players who take on the open beta test will get a pendant as a bonus to decorate their weapon or sacred, and an item pack in the full game.
Well, maybe I will use that sometime.
These are the dates for the second open beta test. Check the official website for more information.
In addition to Gypseros introduced in January, a quest for Arkveld, the monster that appears on the key art of the game, will also be available. The content will be the same for both dates listed,
Yeah.
so you can participate during whichever time is convenient for you. The
It's good that
Arkveld
it
hunt
lasts
in the
longer.
open beta test will be a special advanced quest. This is a rather dangerous quest, so we encourage hunters who are confident in their skills to take it on.
Get good.
Your feedback is important to us, and we on the development team take it into
I
consideration.
think they do take
We are
feedback
working
well.
hard to improve various game elements and make balance adjustments for the final release. Please be aware that these adjustments won't be reflected in the second open beta test, but they will be in the full game.
Yeah.
Check the official website and social media for details on improvements for the final release.
I will.
Monster Hunter Wilds also offers various cosmetic elements to add more flair to your hunts. Layered armor for your hunter and palico will be registered whenever you craft high-rank equipment,
Right. So I made that easier then.
allowing you to customize your appearance without changing your armor's stats. As you progress through the story, you'll also be able to change your sacred's color and decorations.
That's cool. It looks like they have actually made a lot of different variety. Yeah, there's a lot of variety to that as well, so that's cool. You can make your own chocobo.
You can
And
even
even the
customize
camp,
your pop-up
okay.
camps, such as your tent's
That's
appearance.
nice. I didn't think they would let you do it for the camps, so that's a nice feature.
Camping chairs and other features.
Really go hard
And
on it.
even the
And the
background
music,
music for the
okay.
area.
Yeah, why not? That's cool. Very cute.
In past games, hunters used
Guild
what was
cards.
called a guild card to introduce themselves to others. But in this game, we've
Right.
introduced the hunter profile,
more guild
which
cards.
has more features than ever.
It's Guild Card 2.
Customize it to your liking and really show off your
Dual
personality.
Blades Fighter. That's a Cobra love. You can play, can you like put like your own screenshot on it or something? That's cool.
In photo mode, you can change the camera view and depth of field.
That's a good feature as well.
And in online single player mode,
Yeah,
you can even
exactly.
pause the game to take a photo.
Very good. Very good.
Keep an eye out for that perfect shot.
I'm sure I'll see a lot of those posted around. DLC.
Pre-ordering the game will give you the Hunter Layered Armor Guild Night Set and the Talisman Hope Charm exclusive bonuses. Players with saved data from Monster Hunter World and Iceborne will receive
Yeah, that's
Palico equipment and a nameplate for their hunter profile. For those who register and link their Capcom ID, there will be item packs available. There will also be familiar gestures from the series and character and Palico edit vouchers that will allow you to edit your characters even
Good old
after
Prance.
creation.
Everyone loves prancing.
These will be available for free from each platform store after release.
Good.
For those who want even more style, the Deluxe Edition will include the full game with extra fashionable content.
Fashionable.
Furthermore, the Premium Deluxe Edition will also include 2 additional cosmetic DLC packs as post-launch updates. Those who purchase these items can download the contents from the day of release.
Yeah, very good. They do put effort into them, I guess. So in some ways, it is fair for them to be paid. Even if it would be nicer if they were just in the base game.
Players that purchase the Premium Deluxe Edition will also receive the background music, Proof of a Hero 2025 recording, layered armor,
Interesting.
and items for their hunter profile as premium bonuses. For those who ordered the Standard Edition, you can still purchase the Deluxe Pack and Cosmetic DLC Pack separately
sure you
after
can.
the game's release. The Cosmetic DLC Packs are planned to go on sale in the spring or summer of 2025. Please look forward to the details in later updates. Monster Hunter Wilds, available worldwide from Friday, February 28th,
Not long now.
2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam.
All rise for the Monster Hunter National Anthem.
Starting the week
There's
following
Rathian.
release, limited time
Or
event
is that
quests will
Rathalos?
be introduced.
I should know the difference, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's Rathian.
Through these quests, you can earn armor with special looks as rewards. Updates are planned following the initial release.
I hope they do a lot
Please
of
look
good event
forward to more
quests.
details regarding these additional contents.
Thank you for watching.
Cool. I'm glad I watched it.
The release is almost here. Until then, we invite everyone to play the second open beta test. On that note, happy hunting!
Yeah, is that the first time they've actually showed Rathian? It might be. Yeah, very good. I'm glad I watched it in the end, even though I didn't think I was going to watch it live, but it is more fun in some ways to watch it live, isn't it? Happy hunting, everyone. Whatever Monster Hunter game you're playing, if you are playing one. Yeah. Still no the Gearcrest though, but they did show Gore Magala, which I didn't expect to see Gore Magala like that in a trailer. So that was quite interesting to see. That was quite interesting to see. But even though they were in Sunbreak, so it's just like they keep bringing back Gore now, it seems. I guess it's only twice in a row, but hey, they're a very good monster. I like them a lot as well. So, and they are very popular. But yeah, no, not that surprising that they would come back. You know, interesting though. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll play World a bit more, I think, and then and then we shall see. I think I'll try one more of the Kulve quests, and then that Kulve quest one more time, and then with the Alatrain weapon. And then on my own, see if I can solo it with that, and then I'll leave it for the day. Right, so I think everything's still set up properly. I didn't mess with any settings, so it should all be working fine still. I hope. I'm glad that seemed to work well anyway. Streaming the trailer. Right. So yeah, I'll give that one try, and then I think I'll stop for the day. But I am curious to see if that's going to work. So it would be cool if I could still solo it, but today, even if I kind of doubt that I even have a set that's strong enough to do that right now. But yeah. Right, so oh yeah, I forgot to turn. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, it's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Just do it. Hello, Grass. How's it going? Thanks. Hello and bye to you as well. So I don't want evasion, so I'll just replace it with critical eye or something, probably. Hope you got past that monster last time. Yes, I did eventually beat Alatreon. It just took a very long time. And I don't like the gimmick very much, but Eventually it worked out. But I've done it as well since, but it's still really hard, even with a slightly better setup and stuff than I was using the first time round. What should I have? What should I have? Destroyer, I guess. Just like I had on the other set, isn't it? And oh yeah, I'll equip the fireproof mantle again. If anything, actually no, because I've already. Wait, no. No, hold on. Yeah, this is good. This should work. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna work, but I don't think there's much that I could do that would be better than this. Yeah. Although actually, no, I've got too many destroyer duels, haven't I? That's one thing I was thinking that was weird. So if I do, maybe just have the enhancer or something. Yeah, okay. I'll that might help a bit. And then give Nero the bombs again. Did you see your post a few days ago about your modding news? I am not sure if I remember that one. What was that about? Yeah, I can wait. I'll wait before I start the next quest until you say what you're gonna say. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I mean, I can always read your post. You don't have to do that if you don't want to, you know, but I will read it if I've missed it after this stream. But either way is fine. I'll read it anyway, but, you know, if you explain it now, then as long as it doesn't take, you know, like half an hour. So all I did was start modding. So I got Dark Souls 1 to 3 and Elden Ring on your shared PC. Yeah. And hold on again. I'm holding on. What should I hold on to? You had to take your dog out. Oh, alright, fair enough. You were gonna start modding Dark Souls 1, but sadly the modding software doesn't work on the shared PC. Ah, that is a shame. Yeah. Well, is there no other way you can make it work? I don't know. Oh well, I mean, if you can play mods, that's not so bad. You could try Age of Sunlight. Spend weeks trying to beat a boss rush. Yeah, it's a fun time. Yeah, I mean, if you do that, that'll be fun to see you playing some mods in Dark Souls or any other game, I suppose. Sounds good. It could be worse. And then maybe some other time you can make your own mods. I hope that works out anyway. Dark Souls 1 runs kinda bad, and you have to have it at the lowest settings. I know the feeling. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, for some reason, has much better optimization. Dark Souls 3 runs not so well. Elden Ring crashes on the white screen for whatever reason. That's weird, but oh well. It sounds like it's about the same level of power as my old laptop was, which was very similar to that, you know. And that was about like 7-8 years old. I never tried playing Elden Ring on it, but I don't think it would have worked. I mean, in Dark Souls 3, you might be able to do what I did, which helped a bit, and use like the driver like software thing to lower the frame rate to 30 FPS or something, and that helped a bit. But for me, even then, it was still pretty rough. But that made it a bit more playable and a bit more fun. But yeah. Intel i5. Yeah, that's the main reason why the modding stuff won't work. Right, okay. That's unfortunate. But yeah, you shall depart on your quest to Walmart. Right, okay. Good luck with that then. Goodbye, sir. Fare thee well. May the Golden Order shine through you. And praise the sun on Bata.
Use whatever you can.
I think it's Kulve Taroth that has the Golden Order, so not me. This might be risky. Worth it. It paid off. It's fine. Oh. Nero's knocking off parts too with that blast damage. Coming a little close. Shit. Maybe that's a bit too risky to be worth it. Not a safe place to be. Neither is this. That's like undodgeable combo. It feels like it's actually working a bit better than I expected it would so far. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it now anyway, but maybe it's better than I thought it would be. I just thought that because she's kind of very resistant to dragon, well, not super resistant perhaps, but doesn't seem like she takes much damage from dragon in the first phase, so I thought, well, you know, even if it's better in the second phase, it might not be very good for the first phase, and I might not really be able to do it, but yeah. I don't know how that grappled onto the arm, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this could work, but yeah, I would probably... Maybe if I didn't faint, I might have been able to do it. I'll give it one more try, and then if I still don't do it, then I'll leave it for some other time. That was closer than I expected it would be, so now I kind of want to try again. At least it feels a bit similar in strength to the other setup with the Golbathian and Raging Brachydios weapon. Well, at least I know that playing it multiplayer can potentially make it much easier. So that's probably what I'll do if I do want to grind it out a bit, then I think that's what I'd rather do. Most of the time anyway. It's probably going to be like that.
Use whatever you can.
faster in that, aren't they? Maybe I can get a mount. What the? I thought I could climb that lever. Isn't there things I can drop on our head, actually, thinking about it? Wasn't that something you could do in the first one? Even in this part? Maybe not. Maybe they changed it so you can't do that in the first phase of this version. Or I'm thinking of the first, like, the actual first phase of the high rank one. I might be getting confused with that. I can't see it anyway. Maybe I should do that more often as well, really. Get them with the volcano. That'll be good. A face full of tail. Ah, okay. That's a good sign. Okay, okay. Maybe we're getting somewhere. That purple sharpness might be working out. I don't need to use it yet, do I? Not that. Yeah, they are pretty quick doing that, aren't they? What the? No, what? Why am I getting disconnected? That was almost the really worst possible timing. It almost made me faint. At least it doesn't disconnect me from the quest or anything. Could be worse. Yeah, it's not worth risking, is it? At least this armor's strong against fire as well, which is good. Get so much health from the health orb when doing so much damage. Well, that wasn't really the best, probably, capitalization on the mount, but hopefully it'll be fine. Okay, good. That's something. Still progressing reasonably well. And I did cut the horn off, so I can be happy about that at least. That's still good reward. Those kind of things I wouldn't be getting hit by anywhere near as much if it wasn't for the fact that I have to do it without evasion plus, you know, evade window. I was trying to do a panic dive, didn't work. Really? I was getting the worst luck. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't like you attacking her tail, does she? Okay, that was not bad. That was not a good time to sit there and wait for see what she was going to do next, was it? At least I had the fire mantle. Saved me. Feels like I'm getting really bad luck with their movements. Give me 1 second to attack, please. Instant, like, you do one attack and you're getting punished for it, even after a big opening. In a fight that makes you want to take every opening you can get, because if you don't, then you know you can't kill her. So it's not like it's my choice to be aggressive. I have to be aggressive. Let's combo again. Again, well, this is, you know, maybe these things wouldn't happen if I wasn't being too aggressive, but, you know, it's like, no, that's not what I meant to do. Again, it's like, it's making me feel like I have to be super aggressive or I don't win anyway, so... It's a catch-22 situation. Like, I can't win, feels like, you know. Oh, whatever then. Good thing I didn't use a map. I don't know, I mean, maybe I would have been able to do that if I didn't faint, but it still feels like, you know, if it comes down to that close where I faint one time or, you know, I make a few too many mistakes and then that's it, it's over. It's not really fun to do at the moment, you know. Not when I know that I can get a lot stronger than I am. But at least I know the stream's still working, even if somehow I went offline on Iceborne. Anyway, it still was a good stream and good progress. Thanks again to the people that helped me to complete the quest earlier. And it was kind of fun to watch the presentation as well. It's just for a change. Probably not something I'll do much in the future, but, you know. For a change, as I say, it was good. And I hope you enjoyed watching. And just as I said after the presentation, happy hunting to you all. Bye for now. Until next time.